Let's take a look at the finish because there was so much action up until that they finally got him down to the ground. You roughed it. we got us a little secret situation. We want to be research and liability every time someone sits down. Dear Sparks.
Yo, Tony, what up, Tim? How did I scare you, big man? Big man, how did I scare you? Yeah, well, I'm amazing. What do you want me to do about it, baby? Everybody's got to find out about me. How you living, Tim? How many jobs did you apply to yesterday? Why not? Why not? Because you were listening to me do my podcast. I get it. I'll forgive you for yesterday. But today, my man, you've got to apply to 200 jobs. Okay. What'd you say? Just one click apply, my man. It's a numbers game. Just sit there and hit the button. That's all you have to do. You don't even have to type your name in. 100% on the podcast. Oh, my friend, I really thought I was going to have to tell you that it didn't happen because the guy had said midweek, like, hey, we'll do it on Saturday at 10 a.m. I'm like, okay, I'm all excited. But you know how the podcast game is, like people forget and everything. And even I was saying to myself, I should have reminded this guy yesterday of we're doing a podcast or whatever. But I sent him an email with at like 9 a.m. and I'm like, hey, just checking. I didn't receive a link or anything. Can you send me a link? I didn't hear anything. Then with 10 minutes to go, I'm like, hey, can you send me a link? And then he sent it right at 10. And he's like, apologies, I usually send it out beforehand. I don't know why I didn't send it here. I'm like, hey, no big deal. So at 10:14, I have an internet outage, which was fine because we hadn't started recording yet. But it caused me to get with my ISP, and I think they're going to send somebody out to just go over the whole system to be able to fix it because I can't have that if I'm doing streams or whatever. But we did it. We did it for like a little more than an hour, and I had so much to go over, and we really didn't go over that stuff too much. Like I could have just gone and gone and gone and gone, like you had said, like you need to slow down. It was question answer, question answer, question answer, question answer, question answer. 10 of them, and then we went into my project, which was I felt really cool for him to highlight it a little bit. So could it have gone any better with him? Frankly, um, it was great. So how many views are we gonna get on this bad boy? Probably about 10,000, which is 10,000 more than I have right now. You know what I mean? And over the course of like a period of time, we might get more than that. But like 10,000, like if you look at the things that he's posted in the last like month, they all have like between 8,000 and 14,000 views. So, and then they just keep growing from there as time goes, as you know. So it's not like I have to like wait for a bunch of people to be able to view this. And I have a really cool background that I put on that makes me look like I'm flying a spaceship, and um, and so I think that's a really cool thing as well. And then there's like on the background, there's like advertisements, like where you can get my link tree and where you can find me and everything, and Earth's number one resource, all that kind of stuff. And he let me have that. And I got to plug my channels a little bit. The bigger the podcaster, I think the less they want you to put links and things like that. Like with yours, I could be like, hey, can you please put this link in the description or whatever? And you'll be like, yeah, sure, I don't care. But like the bigger the podcast, they have to worry about like advertising links and things like that. But he said that he would take a look at it and put at least one of the links in there. So that's cool. And so how could it have gone better? Uh, I had more to talk about, but that's okay. If I would have perhaps bored people by just reading and reading and reading and reading and reading, which I understand. But there's so much information. This is a guy who's the former head of Israel's space agency, talking about extraterrestrials on Earth. That's like the biggest news in global history, if you understand what I'm saying. So yeah, so it's not like I'm sitting here talking about the next big soccer match or what happened on last night's reality show. It's not. It's in my opinion, the most important topic in the world. And um, but he was really nice and everything. So he said it's probably going to post tomorrow night. So that's a pretty yeah, that's pretty quick turnaround time. So this week, keep checking in, and we'll check and see how many views it has. Now, Um, in terms of how the comments go, they don't really bother me. You can comment whatever you want. But as you know, this is a we're talking about Israel's space agency, and Israel doesn't have a very good reputation. So we might get some blowback from that. People who are just like, "Why are you talking to this Jew?" and all this other stuff. That happens. I'm not worried about it. I'm strong enough to be able to get through all that. And I don't. We don't. He did ask me some religious questions, which were fine, and I was able to answer them. And um, just in 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 summary, I was really proud. I was talking to Mr. Aquarius about you. I said how much I appreciated you coming in this morning and just listening to me for 2 hours pop and just review. And um, I will be honest with you, I wasn't paying that much attention to you because I was focused on this podcast so much. Like, um, you could be like, why don't you do this, or why don't you do this, or why don't you do this? But it's like, my man, I'm focused on this. Just listen to me, is what I'm saying. So, but you did, and you did a really beautiful job of it. And so I told her, you know, how much I appreciated you doing that. And I said, Tony's starting to do what everybody else does, where they kind of make this their part of their daily activity. They come in, they tell me about how their day was, I tell them about how my day was, and then pretty soon you get sucked in like all these other people who have been sucked in, where you're in here all the time, which is really great, or at least you check in regularly, which is wonderful. And I said one thing that you had said to me is, do I ever speak negatively of you? And I think quite the contrary. I think very highly of you, Tony. And I said that to Miss Aquarius as well. She's never heard me say anything badly about you. And what I did say is that you're still maturing, and with maturity, you'll recognize that you can't worry about what other people think of you so much. Um, but that comes with maturity. But from my perspective, to my knowledge, and I would be really honest with you if I was like, oh yeah, Tony did this really stupid thing, and I made fun of him for. I don't do that. I do my best, especially my friends, and you're my friend, to treat people with respect as much as possible. And now, like when you said, "Hey, if we were playing FIFA or something, you're gonna trash talk me." I'm the same way, but I'm gonna do it to your face, and I'm gonna do my best not to do it behind your back. Frankly, behind your back, the tougher I am to your face, the nicer I am behind your back. Does that make sense? So, so you should know that I really very much appreciated you reviewing that information with me, and um, we get to watch it tomorrow night, God willing, and just to get 10,000 people to view a video of mine. Hopefully, someday we watch these videos and we're like, wow, Tony, remember when like 10,000 views would have changed my life? And now we get a million views per video that we do or whatever. But at this time, it's, uh, it's, it's in God's hands, basically. He's editing it. So, he, there weren't any questions. Okay, there's one question that I personally wish I knew more information on, but it's hard to know because a lot of it's classified information. Is the Israeli space program, and I knew when like they had their lunar lander, uh, and did some missions in space, and that they collaborate with American astronauts. However, um, a lot of the information is classified, so it's really difficult to get like super good, up to date information on the Israeli space program. So on that question, I wish I had more information. But even he's like, I don't know why you would know this, but maybe you do. Um, but we went into it was like an hour. It was like a 70-minute interview, and I would say the first 50 minutes were about my my knowledge of of Kai Mashed and what his whistleblowing, and then the last 20 minutes were something, maybe the last 15 minutes were about my project, and that that's all I needed. We did it. We got it in the bag. We just needed to get published. Once it gets published, then it's in the bag. Don't have. If I could ever give you any advice, Tony, and I've gotten this from rabbinical colleagues. Don't ever have accountants, meaning wait till your eggs hatch before you count them. Meaning, like, don't ever assume that you've got it taken care of until it's really done. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
So we could have done this. We we could have done this podcast and been like, I'm like, oh yeah, that's great, blah 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 blah, and then God forbid he gets hit by a bus tomorrow and it never gets published, and like, oh, I thought it was gonna get published or whatever. But what's big about this is it introduces me to more people, and then a big thing when you're doing podcasts, many times the podcasters will be like, hey, can you send me some interviews that you've done? And then if you have good interviews, I've sent your interviews to people that on me, multiple to multiple people, and they're like, "Can you just send me an interview that you've done?" Um, and just people want to see what it's going to look like and stuff. And I've really changed my look since I did your podcast. When I did your podcast, frankly, I was just doing it from my phone, and I was just I wasn't using my computer. Now I use my computer. Now I use a green screen. It looks like a giant spaceship is going on behind me. In fact, I'm going to send you one of the podcasts that I did recently, and I just want you to look at the green screen that I use. It's people people compliment me on it because they think it is so cool. What were you gonna say?
I'm happy for you. I'm happy that I can help you in this journey.
You most certainly have more than you'll ever know, man. Um, okay, so um, I I'm gonna try to find. I did this interview last week or something. Yeah. So I'm gonna send it to you right now, and uh, I'll send it to your accountant here, and you don't have to watch the interview. It's 3 hours long. All I want you to do is just look at the background that I have because I think it's really cool. It's like very futuristic in space, and it looks like I'm flying a spaceship. So if you would take a look in your messages, and Missy Hill, the lady with whom I did a podcast, she said it was really cool. There's some other people who said it was really cool. It just looks like we're flying into.
Wow.
Isn't that neat?
Yeah. Yeah. That it like it like for me is I love like work background. I think that's better for podcasting. But yeah, your background is good.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you like for podcasting?
I like more like world background. I don't like to have like
Move
only and like I like to be you in a whole background.
in a home.
No, no, whole background like me and you, just like you were on whole screen,
Oh, I see.
not just like in the
You don't like other things on there. I
no,
I get you. Well, um, here's the thing. What this does for me is it allows me to have advertisements for the whole show. Does that make sense?
yeah,
So
yeah,
so that's really good for me because if you're gonna watch a 3 hour interview with me, then chances are you're gonna type whatever I have in the background to see what I'm talking about. Does that make sense?
yeah, understood. And
And
you win,
no, it's not.
you
It's
win.
not a you win or anything like that. I get what you're saying. Joe Rogan doesn't have things in the background that are flying around and stuff. He wants people to focus on the speaker. I get that. But with this, it kind of gives me the ability to have advertisements in the background subtly, and it also I think looks cool. Doesn't it look like we're flying into space?
Yeah, no, your background is cool, but my problem is it's not like whole screen.
What do you mean something whole screen?
Like me, when me and you, your face was a bit of the screen, like on screen.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Do you see that her setup though is like horizontal, so like it doesn't uh, like it's small. Like how do I want to describe it? She has two horizontal boxes, two rectangles inside one big rectangle. So like it everything's smaller because of just how her setup is. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
But I get what you're saying. I did a podcast on Wednesday, and the guy would make my face really big on it. So some people do that. Um, I get what you're saying. People want to see your whole face. I get that. Um, it just I guess depends. To me, I want people to go to my links. I want people to go to my Discord. I want people to go to my YouTube. And if I want them to do that, then why not have an advertisement in the back? You see it all the time with soccer teams, where they do a press conference and in the background they have all their advertisers. You know what I'm talking about?
um,
So,
it's football, not soccer, but I will eventually.
hey, let me tell you this: in the future, we're going to call it European soccer because here's what's going to go down. There's going to need to be some kind of alignment on what we call these sports, and there's more money in American football than there is in European football, or whatever you want. So American football is going to keep the name football, and then soccer will be soccer.
No, I let me put this. I'm not, I don't have energy
You don't have
this
to edit it.
this time to fight over football also.
Wait. I get that. I look. Which one do you play with your feet? Soccer. So soccer should be known as football, but Americans kind of stole the name, and because the American sport is worth so much money, they're not going to change it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true.
Um, so
Yeah,
so my flying through the doesn't it look like a spaceship? Like you're flying in a spaceship?
yeah. It's look like you have more light than on my video today.
Oh, just on that one?
Yeah, it's a good light. You
Okay,
have more than one light.
okay. Um, you know how it is. Um, I'm not saying it's because of that background. It's probably because more people saw it. But you know that they're changing that system now. That it's not going to be likes anymore or thumbs up. It's just hearts now. Did you see this?
No,
Yeah,
that's
it just
that's
it just
that's
changed. It just changed this week, and it hasn't been fully rolled out
good
yet.
this.
Yeah, so you should look that up. Um, it's on the subreddit now for YouTube. See, my man, YouTube is where you. Or, I'm sorry, Reddit is. Apologies. Reddit is the place where you find out all this information early. So for you, you need to be in the podcasting subreddit, the YouTube subreddit, the Rumble subreddit, the Instagram subreddit, the TikTok subreddit, because then you find out about all this information really early.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, I'm I'm so happy for you because I finally knew how to and your basic project will finally pay off,
Excellent.
and I'm happy for you.
I appreciate that.
It's good.
I appreciate that. I really hope that it does, and you never know. Like you recognize, you've seen. I have a lot of data out there, and no one's watched most of it. So it's like the more data that you create, It's like more and more gasoline that you're pouring into a tank, and all it takes is one match to blow it all up. And that one match is one of these podcasts where somebody sees what you're doing and thinks it's really interesting.
Yep.
And like you've interviewed now close to 30 people or so, and I don't want to say they all do the same thing because they don't. They're all different in their own way. But I think at least my project is the one that you're keeping an eye on. Like this one could blow up. It's like a. Do you have a lottery in the Czech Republic or like a?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's like a lottery ticket. Like you never know. This one could blow up. Like you may interview an MMA fighter and you get really cool information about the fights and what's going on there. But chances are that guy's not going to blow up. Or you may interview some guy who's talking about male like masculinity and stuff, and that's cool. But chances are that guy's not going to blow up. But with mine, with as much data as I have and as many accounts as I have, it's like a lottery ticket. And somebody asked me the other day, because before I started streaming my life, I lived a much more conservative life, um, and it wasn't on social media and stuff. And I've had good jobs, six-figure jobs, but especially in Los Angeles, to buy a home in Los Angeles is like at least a few $1 million, just a small home, and it's pricing a lot of people out. And even if I continue to work in my jobs routinely, um, basically my wife would probably have to work, and that's not an ideal situation. I'd like it so she could stay at home and take care of the children and things like that. Or we would potentially have to move, and I don't want to have to do that. So the thought is, if I continue doing that 9 to 5 work style, I'm going to continue making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. But most of that would go to a mortgage and interest and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But this one, if I sacrifice a little bit on this one, meaning um, going on vacation and making sure that I'm always streaming and all of those kind of things, this one could not only make me into a multi-millionaire or a billionaire or a trillionaire. And
Yeah.
that's really exciting. Like, no other project that I can think of can really do that for me.
Exactly.
And you hear when I say this, and I hear the way that you say it. If you were like, I don't agree with that, you would just say, I know you want to have that opinion, but I just don't agree with it. Data's not that important or whatever. But I'm not the one saying that. That's the economist that stated that data overtook petroleum. And you see how much data is affecting our lives. And to be able to
Yeah.
tell a story, basically creating a timeline or a time capsule. You know what a timeline is?
The timeline is timeline is like from one day to another day.
Yeah, exactly. And like all the stuff that happened. But do you know what a time capsule is?
Time capsule is when you rock sometime
That's exactly
in
right.
the capsule.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Your English is getting better. Even in the last like couple of months that I've known you, I can just tell you're getting more words. And I'll be honest with you, um, Tony. I mean, I'm certified teaching English as a foreign language teacher. We don't have to do anything formal. But if you just stick around English, like if you stick around English speakers for 1 year in here, you will lose your accent and you'll be speaking like someone who lives in the United States. And so you should just know, like, if anything, we enjoy each other's company, and I'm here to help you. You're here to help me in any way that we can. But on top of that, you just have to say to yourself, I need to continue being in Rabbi's Discord to just continue having regular daily English discussions with native English speakers to be able to hear it, to be able to use English in correctly, and then we're gonna do what nobody else in any other Discord's gonna do for you. If we hear you say something that isn't necessarily exactly right in English, we will just nicely correct
I
you,
know.
and then you won't make that mistake again, and then you're gonna sound more and more intelligent. And so um, you should know that's like another good thing. So Uh, I think that what you're doing is exactly what you should be doing. When you awake and before you get up, come in here, check in with us. We'll get you motivated for the day, and then you go do what you need to do. Now, I know I keep saying this to you, but you've got to figure out how to do the one click apply. And then all you have to do is press the button 100 times if you apply to 100 jobs. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you find the ZipRecruiter? Do they have any jobs in your area? Or not in your area?
Is it really?
Or could you even download that app? Is what I'm trying to say.
No, I cannot download it on my iPhone.
Okay, that's all right. There are other ones that are available, though, and Indeed's a big one. So you just go on Indeed. They have it's called one click apply or one tap apply. You just sit there and tap away. In fact, if I were you, this is what I would do. And I'm going to challenge you this week. Every single day that you wake up, you come in here, you talk with me for, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. And as we talk, you just hit that one click apply until you get to 100 of them. And then you say, all right, Rabbi, I'm saying it the way you say it. All right, Rabbi, um, I've applied for 100 jobs while we've been talking, and now I get to go take on the day. And I'll say, absolutely right. That's exactly what you should be doing. And then I'm not going to be on your butt saying, did you apply for all these jobs, blah, 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 blah. Because I know that you will have done it, okay? And if you
And
if you do that for a month, you will have applied to 3,000 jobs, and there's a good chance that you're going to get some interviews out of them. Even if they're for jobs that are like customer service, they have nothing to do with what you're doing. You're going to get people who interview you because they just need people. And so the key is that you can do is not necessarily, it doesn't have to be exactly where you are. You just type in remote, REMOTE, and then it'll give you all the places around the world, okay?
yeah, Abby,
Yes, sir.
I, I think you are gonna grow up so much. You will have time all of your work, and I think you will have times in your house begging for a photo and they should.
I think so too. You want to know what we're going to do? Once everything calms down, we're going to either buy or rent out a house in another part of Los Angeles. We're going to make it a TikTok house. Where we just live stream TikTok influencers, and I'm going to live with them, and we're just going to stream. How cool is that?
Life is very interesting.
Yeah. And there's a lot of things that I want to do, but that's just one of them. I want people to get used to live streaming their life. It's something called life blogging. I love how you call me Rabbi. A lot of people do. If you want to know the correct pronunciation, you probably may want to use as rabbi, but that's okay. You call me whatever if you're comfortable generally. Um, but yeah, I want to create a TikTok house where it's just a bunch. We'll get the 20 biggest influencers on TikTok, and we'll all live together for a couple months, and then people can check in on it whenever they want. How cool would that be?
Like it's very cool.
I agree. Dude, you know something? Tony, you know what Czech Republic has that a lot of people don't have?
Well,
Super hot chicks. There's some beautiful women in Czech Republic. You know that?
yeah,
Well, you're fortunate. I mean, I don't know if they're where you are, but Czech Republic has some really beautiful women. And once you get that job, then we're going to use the same strategy to get you a girlfriend, okay?
yeah,
And you're just going to swipe right all day long. And then you have to understand it's like science, okay? How do we want to describe it? Okay, so say we are fishing for a job. Why put one fishing pole in the water when we can put 100 fishing poles in the water? Does that make sense?
mhm,
And in the same way with dating, why just put one fishing pole in the water when we can have 100 fishing poles in the water? You're going to catch 20, 30, 40, 50 fish. You're not going to get them all, but you're going to have a much better opportunity at getting something that you like.
Yeah.
So
So do you really think you can be new Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast will be the old Rabbi Rothschild.
You are you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm way bigger than he is. From a data perspective, you may say, well, Rabbi, he gets all these views. That's fine. I have 4 years that nobody's ever watched, 24 hours a day. I have 100 times more data archived on YouTube, 100,000 times more data than all of Mr. Beat's videos combined.
Yeah.
Like, this is, in its own way, the biggest celebrity event in global history. And we're going to do a lot for the world and for helping people who need it. I will tell you this: I respect what Mr. Beast, aka Jimmy Donaldson, does in terms of like trying to help people with his fame and everything. But we're just going to take that to another level. I mean, can you imagine if Mr. Beast just started saying, you know what, I'm going to live stream my entire life, how big of an event that would be on YouTube? And,
That's true.
and not just for like a month, but like he would be like for the rest of my life or whatever. Now, imagine he had a secret archive and you could watch the last 4 years of him. Every moment of every day before he was famous. Do you know how excited people would get for that?
Yeah.
So
That's true.
let's what we've got going. All right, big dog, we can dream all we want. Um, I will say again, I'm very happy and appreciative that you were able to help me today. And I did not think we were going to do this interview, and I was sad because you know how it is. Like you've had interviews. I know we've talked about it where you think, all right, I'm going to do this interview with this person, and then whatever happens, happens. But this one, we were able to do. It went smoothly, and I think I look professional. I think I look intelligent, and we're at least going to hopefully get 10,000 views on this video, which I think will be really exciting.
I'm at the same time, I'm happy for you, and maybe your mission to will help our interview.
Do you know the phrase that rising tide lifts all ships? Yeah.
No.
The bigger I get, the bigger you get. The bigger you get, the bigger I get. We're linked together.
Yeah.
And same with all the people that you've ever interviewed. And why is that? If I blow up, everybody's going to watch your interview with me, and people will be like, wow, look, this is before Rabbi got big. And then they're going to go through every single one of your videos and learn more about you and about your interests. And all the people who you interview are going to then have their channels and themselves promoted.
That's true.
Excellent. Are you watching UFC? Do you like UFC?
Um, I love, I don't love, I love WWE. I mean, that's yes, I'm WWE. I'm not saying maybe I'm gonna do it like 1 month okay in the future, but I'm not watching.
I wasn't either. Um, and then during the pandemic, I got into it. But I'm like you. I wasn't really too into it either. But now, it's one of my favorite sports. It to me is the most exciting about the sport
Yeah,
because it's like um, 25 minutes of guys just their lives are on the line. You know what I mean? Like they're if you look at a football game, American football game, most of it is commercials and huddles and getting to the line of scrimmage. There's only about 2 minutes in every 60 minutes of a football game that's actually action, where the guy's running. But in MMA, it's like 25 minutes of if if it's a long match. And I'm sure you're aware too of, of soccer, uh, or football, year football, where people they sometimes if they have the lead 2-0, they just are playing defensively and they'll kick it around to each other and play keep away until the 90 minutes. You've seen that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But this is like at any moment it can change. These guys are literally like fighting to destroy each other. So
Do you want to have fight in the future?
yeah, I
Do you
do.
want to get?
Yeah, I would do influencer fighting, but I'd have to train, and I would only do it for like I would say like football. To like I get in shape and stuff, but also I would do it against like Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos. I don't want to do it against some guy who literally wants to kill me. No, I don't want that. I want to do it against tech entrepreneurs.
Yeah. Yeah, I also do it too because I think you have to be there for free one time. Is there that atmosphere and this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the with the um with the what's the word the the adrenaline rush. I think is like really there's not something that replaces it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so I need to for sure. Yeah.
And I think to myself, I'm getting up in age. Who wants to fight a 40-year-old person? But then with age reversal treatments, uh, in 20 years, I might have the body of a 20-year-old. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm not, especially when you get into transhumanism and life extension technology. I'm not too worried about it. So, all right, my man, you have to apply for 100 jobs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know how to do a one-click apply or you don't? If you don't, that's okay.
I want to try figure out.
Just go to YouTube right now and type in one-click apply Indeed. Do it right now.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
It'll show you what the button looks like, and you can even filter the results by one-click apply. So you only get one-click apply jobs. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think you are going to have contract to every rich person, every influential person in the world. So in the future, when I want to interview, I don't know, like Elon Musk, I just say to you, can you say Elon Musk for the interview?
Absolutely. Yes, that's correct. But you'll be so big then, and I'll be so big that we won't handle that. We'll have management teams, and your management team will reach out to my management team, and my management team will put you in touch with Elon Musk's management team, and it'll work out better. You'll be dealing with your own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you watching the one click apply on YouTube?
And I'm finding videos.
Okay, so you're gonna find the videos, and I also want you to type into ChatGPT where is the one click option for searching for different jobs on Indeed.
anything interesting.
Yes.
Just
Yes. Yes. I've been hearing it. I've been hearing it for 4 years, and people don't recognize I have more IRL, more videos around California than they have of their entire life. People just haven't seen them because I have so much content. I have videos of me. I have videos of me live streaming driving 118 miles per hour on the freeway. Okay, so like I have really exciting videos. It's just if nobody watches those, then it's it's like not. It's very expensive to make those kinds of videos, and it's very dangerous. So in the meantime, I need to be able to focus. Like right now, if I were out in the city, I can't talk to you in Discord. I can't make sure that my robots are getting me on podcasts. I'm just worried about keeping connectivity and cellular service on one device. And then even that device can get banned, and then I lose all that video. I've done this enough. I know it is the best way for me to go viral. And that is to send out emails, to get on podcasts, and to be able to keep a community in my Discord. I did the whole uh, doing really fun stuff for the first 2 years of this live stream, and nobody watched it. Did you watch the one click apply video yet?
I'm trying to find.
Okay. Until you watch that one click apply video, then just focus on that for a while. Did you find it?
Yeah. How should I apply in the in 2025?
No, that's not it. Click one. Type in one click apply.
I did. Absolutely. Stop using algorithm. User time to stress and AI. And
Just go to YouTube and click one click apply. Indeed,
indeed.
one click apply. Indeed.
I can find it.
I will find it for you, but I'm not always going to do this for you. Here's a necessary.
Yes. I'm open.
Excellent necessary.
Have you?
Just a moment, big dog.
Where we ever meet in your life?
Just a moment.
I cannot find any video.
I understand. Just a moment. I'm looking. Tony, can you hear me? Tony, okay, go to your messages, and I sent you what you have to filter by. It's called Easy Apply. Okay, so go to your messages and read through it, and then
Yeah.
see if you can filter by Easy Apply.
Okay. Are you going to sleep?
No, I'm watching the fights. Do you know who Conor McGregor is?
I know. I do.
He fights for the first time in 5 years tonight. You know that's a big deal.
Yeah. Dear State, still alive, still only LinkedIn and Facebook. No, nothing indeed.
What are you talking about?
Like I will get easy apply for but nothing.
What location are you using?
I'm just typing that on YouTube.
No, not the YouTube. You have to do it in the app. Did you go to the messages I sent you?
Yeah, in the okay, I'm speaking sorry. But in the
I sent you app instructions. You're not stupid. You're just learning.
what do you feel about that? Like in the Europe, like as chefs,
What are you
the
saying? What are you saying?
like great in the Europe, I think it's respect so they can get control what I like.
Oh, the EU.
Yeah,
Uh, they're pretty powerful.
in that food, or
I'm about people's freedom, so perhaps not. Do you know that Argentina and Switzerland are going to overtime?
yeah,
Okay.
maybe one day I will try.
We need reverse aging technology, but perhaps.
I love the food.
Yeah, but you need more time to improve.
Yeah, the kidney will stop. My kidney will stop. I don't know what to do. Are you excited for the interview and coming up?
Yeah, big time.
So tomorrow night the interview will be fully today because I am in a different time.
Right.
I'm just wondering when is my time where we will have to come.
How many easy applied jobs have you applied to? Good job.
I am trying that indeed, but in my indeed was frozen, so I need to restart again.
All right, we'll do it. Once you apply to 100 jobs, I listen to you all day about you going viral and stuff. I mean it. You apply for 100 jobs a day. Argentina just scored.
I need to go. I will many many of many of time, and I would like to try for one more time.
That's what I like to hear, big dog. I hope you have a great day, my man. And thank you again for all your support and your positivity. I hope everything goes well for you.
Of course, I got you. Good night, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Excellent, big dog. Take care, big dog. Rig down, baby. Big man showdown, son. It's a credit system. Look at this bad boy. What up? Oh, no. It's a big fucking deal in here, big man. It's a Saturday night party. What's good, son? What's good internet? Yeah, I did do a podcast, man. I did a podcast with somebody today. Guess how many people subscribers I have on YouTube? Maybe 250,000. I did one on Wednesday. Guess how many people they have download their Spotify every episode? 70,000. And those are big numbers. And frankly, I can't get those kind of numbers on Twitter Spaces. It's the same 1,000 people or so on Twitter Spaces and a bunch of bots and stuff. So I had to just reach out to more people and make sure that they, um, just widen the audience basically. But yeah, I've got people who live in here with me, and the I just the big steppers. Okay, so I was in there Discord the other day just saying hi, just explaining where I've been. That I've been focusing on the Twitter Spaces, or pardon me, the podcast, and it's not like I can't do both, but at a certain point. Um, yeah, just a moment. Yeah, like, where does that sound? I've got somebody coming to address the internet on Monday, and it's a little alarm that I created whenever I get disconnect. Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. I um, I just those Twitter spaces are just kind of all the same people. They're showing the same shit. They they know my spiel as well as I know it, and it's like almost like a punishment that I have to make people undergo. Like, oh, you got to hear this person's 1 minute of blah 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 blah. And frankly, if any of them could blow me up, they would have done it by now. If they really, heard what I said and recognized it. They just don't have the same kind of reach that some of these podcasters have. So I've been focusing on that. And here's what I did to get on these podcasts. You just don't get on a podcast that has 250,000 subscribers just randomly. Um, so I created a lot of Gmail accounts and recognized that this is unreal. If you send out 1,000 emails and 3 of them get flagged as spam, you have a very high chance of losing your Google account. Isn't that crazy? Like out of 1,000 emails you sent, if 3 of them get marked as spam, that seems like a very low threshold, but that's what it is. Especially when some people are just like instead of placing like putting block or whatever, they'll just hit spam or whatever, like just inadvertently. So so somebody's standing on my side and hit you. Exactly. Exactly. So I created a bunch of Gmail accounts, but um, another thing is when you send out the same message from different Gmail accounts, Gmail's got all that stuff on AI lock, and so they recognize if you just are sending the same message from different accounts, and they lock you out of your account. So I was like, man, there's got to be a better provider. So then I went to Proton Mail, and they're even more difficult. Their AI is even tougher. But I found an email provider with whom I could create like 20 different email addresses. And the reason why I create so many email addresses is you're usually limited like 500 emails per day. But if you create like 10 on multiple computers, then you can send like 5,000 emails a day, which is a lot. So from there, what I did was I needed like a big thing of email addresses, and I didn't have one. So I used a scraper for some time to scrape Spotify for people's podcasts and get anybody whose email address was publicly available. And that would get me like 100 email addresses a day. But then, man, I need more than this. So I went to ChatGPT and I'd be like, hey, can you give me like 100 email addresses like that are about AI? And they're like, we can't do that. We can't create a mass email for you. Can you do it for 50? And they're like, no, sorry, we can't do it for 50. Can you do it for 20? And they did it for 20. So, okay, well, do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. And so it would just give me this list of like 90 to 100 email addresses. And then I scraped those and put them in a list. So I've got two lists right now that only took me like 24 to 48 hours to create. And there are like 27,000 email addresses on it. And these aren't just random email addresses, these are people who host podcasts. And so then what I did is I split the two email addresses up, the two email lists up, and then I created robots that on two different computers. One of them, well, they do the same thing. They just uh, create a new email, put the canned message in there, give it a subject, grab one of the email addresses from the list, remove it from the list, copy and paste it into the email, and then send it. And it just works even when I'm asleep or whatever. So then when I wake in the morning, it's like I've got like a fishing net, basically. Like I see who responded or whatever. And I've been getting people to respond. That's how I got scheduled for a podcast like a week from today and quite a few others. So um, I'm just going to keep utilizing this type of strategy. And God willing, uh, it won't be too much longer and I'll go home. How's that strategy sound to you, Big John? Mellow. They call me Mellow Yellow. Yeah, they call me. Okay. Okay. Did you hear the plan? Did you hear the plan? Okay, excellent. So doesn't that sound good? Yeah, I get people who live in here with me 24/7. And then I get people who just sleep in here. So they just don't want to be alone and they like knowing that somebody's here with them. And then yeah, and then I've got people who are connecting with me throughout the world. We just had somebody from Czech Republic in here. We'll get somebody from Australia coming in a little bit, past Canada as well. Um, and then just round the clock, just depending, get people from different places. But you know, I think you and I were talking about like the grifting that occurs on Twitter Spaces and how all you need to do is get a little bit of money, like we're talking like a couple $100 to buy followers, to get yourself at least like 10,000 followers, and then you just start a Twitter space, and then within the first 15 minutes, get that thing jammed with like 1,000 bots. It goes all the way to the top of the Twitter Spaces list. A bunch of people hop in there, and then your bots expire, and then you just got like 500 organic listeners. And that's what people do. And or they just keep the bots in there and they'll have like 1,500 organic listeners, but way too many bots. And I'm I'm just somebody who's like, dude, I've got even other people's spiels down. Like I know their projects really well. it's the same incestuous group of people that are basically looking for a free way to promote their projects, which I think is cool. But with one podcast that I do, it's like 5 times as big as every person on Twitter Spaces right now who is in the who could help me. But I'm not saying I'm done with Twitter Spaces. Actually, I've been live streaming on Twitter Spaces 24/7 for more than a year on camera on multiple devices. So I actually have like years of my life archived on Twitter Spaces, but they're just I don't really pay attention to this. When people come in and stuff, and I used to let them talk, but then people would use the soundboard and stuff. But that's what I've been doing. Let's see here. Last week I did a podcast for 3 hours and another one for 2 hours. This week I did one for 1 hour, then another for 2 hours, and then today was an hour. And then 2 weeks ago I did one for another 3 hours. Like yeah, podcast. Like, and here's the thing: when I do a podcast, many times, not every time, many times, the people are like, "Oh, you are absolutely fascinating. I want to have you back on. Are you available on this date or in the future? I want you to come back." Or they'll be like, "I want to just do a series with you. Can you come back for like a 5 part series?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." So that's what I've been up to. How about you? What's good in your neck of the woods,
After you stayed on Jerusalem Facility Project on March, the Elon Fizzle Project on the Soul Silence Software, we got a big units trader to throw some money in the system.
Has the market kind of been dead? Has the crypto market and the NFT market kind of been dead?
Yes.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Very good.
That's another thing too. I get into those Twitter spaces, the same people, because there's no new money in there and there's no new blood. So it's like, um, I remember back in like 2021 when you go into those Twitter spaces in 2022 and the NFT spaces. Somebody was launching a new project every day, and everybody was getting excited about stuff. And frankly, things were bumping. It was a bull market, but now we've been in this, especially the crypto bull market for so long that people have basically exited or just aren't utilizing their accounts like they once were. And I've asked them, like, hey, why aren't you regularly in Twitter spaces and stuff? And they're like, there are no new buyers. Like, basically, everyone who's already bought. And we're just asking the same people to continue to buy. And usually they just don't have the excess income to be able to ape into a project like that. And then from an NFT standpoint, so many people felt the short end of the stick when the NFT market bottomed out that they're just very skeptical of any new project. And even your most expensive NFTs are only worth fractions of what they once were. I think they're really good lessons still. Long term, but for the time being, it is what it is. And that isn't to say that I don't think a new project can be successful. It's just a hard time to do. What are your thoughts?
What am I thoughts?
Yeah. All right. Well, that's fair. That's what it is. Even
but everything that you got going on is definitely what you need to be doing and you're finding your alignment.
That's exactly right.
Definitely like to tune in to your podcast so I can listen.
That's exactly right. Okay. Well, I mean, really just on YouTube, if you type Rabbi Rothschild, you will do Rabbi Rothschild podcast. I'm going to show up. And especially if you just check by the last one. Over the course of the last, like maybe the last time we spoke was maybe April or something, maybe I've done, I've done like 25 podcasts. Not all of them are big, but uh, what's big for me is that these people already have established audiences, so that when someone like the guy who I did today, he's got 250,000 followers. Within a week, my video will have over 10,000 views, God willing. When if I was just creating my own with a smaller, because I have so many YouTube accounts, it would like I don't ever get that many views because I put out two 12-hour videos per day on 25 different accounts. It's just an overwhelming amount of data that nobody's going to sit there and just watch the whole thing. But they will sit down and watch me on a podcast with an established podcast host, and there's an established audience, and there is. Um, Dude, I have a bot that does that. I have a bot that does that. One on Kick that has created more clips than any other bot perhaps in global history. And then also I've done it on YouTube. The thing is, with the clips of YouTube, you're limited, and they don't specify exactly how many you can make. So if you make too many, they use your counter spam. It's like it's like an invisible threshold. It just depends on the size of your account. But what I can do is once I do those interviews that are usually higher quality, they're asking me a question and I'm focused on the camera and stuff. Um, then we can put out clips of those, which people will run with. And I find that asking the host to post the interview to Reddit helps a lot too, especially for AI and ChatGPT. Another thing I did since we spoke is I created bots. I created bots to create blogs. You're a coder? Not really. I use macros, which are basically screen recorders that memorize where the mouse is on a page and can also use um, image detection. So it's actually a better version of coding. Like if you're a coder and you create a bot and then for whatever reason, let's say Kick changes its front page just slightly, it'll take you 2 weeks to fix your bot. You get what I'm saying? You have to test it. You have to make sure that like the positioning's changed wherever your auto clicker was. With mine, within 15 seconds, I can just make an adjustment. So it allows me to be much more adaptable. What I did was I created 2,000 blogs, not 2,000 blog articles, 2,000 blogs. And how did I do it? Basically, I had like 20 extra Google accounts, and I didn't really have a big like. Well, here's what I was finding. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm a rabbi, but I'm not the only rabbi with the last name of Rothschild. And there are like ones that have passed that have met like Martin Luther King Jr. and stuff that are like, they have like Wikipedia pages and stuff like that. So it's really hard for me to overtake them when it comes to SEO, search engine optimization. So I recognize that the way to do it is to populate the internet with tons of my content so that when people ask about me in AI, it brings me up because there's so much written content about myself. So I created 2,000 blogs, and then like these blogs would write on anything that I thought was interesting, like futurism, time travel, telepathy, telekinesis, teleportation, de-extinction, faster than light travel, anti-gravity, you name it, just like futuristic topics. And then what the bot would do while I slept is it would go to ChatGPT, get a 2,000 word essay, publish that as a blog on 10 different blogs at once, and then move on to the next one. So now when people type into Gemini or ChatGPT or open or for Claude or Gemini or Meta AI or any of the Grok, whatever it is. There's all kinds of information about me because it gets its information from blogs. So I just basically flooded the internet with blogs. Now I got a bunch of them banned, like hundreds of them, like probably 1,000 of them at once. But guess what? If you start with 2,000 blogs and 1,000 of them get banned, you know how many you still have? 1,000 blogs, which is way more than anybody else has, basically. So those now just sit on the internet and marinate, and people randomly click on them, and then they continue to rise in the search engines. Like it's just a waiting game at that point, and then you just let the blogs eventually overtake your competition, so that when somebody Googles you, your blogs show up before any unwanted. I don't want to say unwanted. You can look at anything that I want. What I'm saying is, I don't want other people to beat me in the search engine ranking. So, um, that's what I've been doing with those, and that took me like, I spent like 2 months building those blogs, and each of those 2,000 blogs has like at least like 20 entries or so. Some of them have 100 or more. So that's a lot of pages for AI to be scraping and get information regarding. So I was focused on that for a while ago, and just the Twitter Space world. And I'm sure you know this. At any given time, and I always brace myself to this. When I log into my Twitter account, it could say suspended. Do you know what I mean? Hello, did you hear me? Hello, I know that you are there. I know that you're baked out of your mind. Did you hear me, big love? Mello. Mello's jerking himself off raw, folks. Well, Mello is jerking himself off raw. Really, right? Good night, Mr. Curtis. God willing, you have a wonderful evening, and I'll speak to you in the morning, God willing. Thank you, man. What do you think, big love? You think it's reference to them? Wait, you mean tree gems? Oh. Did, did you ever did you ever connect with tree gems? Remember the guy I was telling you about? They was on what's that? Yeah, Jim. Did they actually end up planting like 1 billion trees on June 5th or whatever? Alright, no big deal. I haven't either. Um, I'm in some other projects too, but they're just communities to be communities now. The coin has basically gone from a $360 million market cap to like a $13 million market cap, like as rug gets. But we still have there's still people who like each other, so the community still lives, even though the coin's basically dead. Do you recognize that that happens too? We got Mellow down for the count. Mellow is down for the count. No doubt Mellow's down for the count. I know Mellow's down for the count. You know Mellow's down for the count. Mellow's out. I know. I'm gonna go back to watching my podcast. Take care. Blessings.
Spent so much time making projects where they're telling you not to smell. I never asked him if he actually knows how to do it in the house. Straight.